Hello, hello, guys. um, I took long in starting the stream because I was trying to fix this, but it is still a little weird. Hold on. Let me try to. Take this. No, yeah, I wanted to go earlier, but um, little sister dropped me off today. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Okay. Okay, I haven't even opened the fucking game yet. Oh my god. Because I want to finish Danganronpa. I'm like on the last chapter. So yes. Oh my god. This shit is so loud, bro. But yes, I'm on the last chapter. Um so we left off with Makoto coming back from the dead, or like coming back from the garbage chute, and okay, chapter 5, and yes. Okay, wait. So, um, by the way, I did listen to an audiobook of Danganronpa Zero. I think it's by a guy on YouTube called CJ. Sorry, I want to get this right. But basically, I was listening to it at work, and I forgot how fucking good that novel is. I was like, oh my god. Okay, so his channel name is called CJ Mac, and he has a Danganronpa Zero audiobook, and his audiobook is really good. I recommend, if you haven't read it and have been wanting to, CJ Mac, new outfit type? No, I just have a little cloak on. This is the channel. Okay, their audiobook for Danganronpa Zero was so good. Like, they have like, you know, their voice acting is also really good. And just like, I felt so much emotion from it, and I was like listening to this audiobook while I was working. And god, I like, at some points I felt like I was, yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I recommend you go listen to it. Danganronpa Zero is one of like my favorites from the series because it goes really in deep into like the history. Whatever. But yeah. I should have probably listened to that audiobook after I finished this game, but because like my work week was so long, I was just like, fuck, I'll listen to it. I had it like bookmarked for a while, but like I don't know, by like the second day of my work week, oh my fucking god, like I was so bored, so I was like, let me put on this audiobook, like fuck, who cares? So that's what I did. But yeah. We'll get back to the game. I'll try to finish this today. I do have work later on tonight, that's why I kinda started earlier. I actually wanted to start at like 3 a.m. But didn't happen. Anyways, let's start. Okay. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game, began broadcasting it all around the world. Most desperately awful group of people ever. That is a mastermind identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this hole. Figure out the rest of history. Figure out the rest of the story can come after. Right. Okay, yeah, so like... at the end of the chapter 5, they were like talking a bit about how how she wants to figure out what's happening in the school or whatever. Wait. Oh! You saw that one thing, Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Recycle. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. It can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
You'll be able to use it on the door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Down. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it onto the keyhole. Then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Let's go! Let's go! Finally. You are finally. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution. Whoa. Yes, it's spoopy season. Yeah, I know. I do. I know that the Little Nightmares 3 came out. I'm pretty sure it's 2-player, and so, like, a long time ago, me and Zin promised each other that we would play it. So I'm waiting for... Look at reviews before buying. But it's Little Nightmares! Okay, it's Little Nightmares. What do you mean? I'm like going into it blind, like I haven't seen anything about it. Made by a different company? Well, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, yeah, I've heard of that one. But I wanted to play it anyway because I do really like Little Nightmares, and I'm pretty sure it's 2 players. I think, like, that's what I've heard. And me and Zin, we promised to play it with each other when it had the Wait, is my mic not working? Hello? Hello? What the hell? Hello? Hello? I was talking and I didn't see the mic move. Hold on. My mic is okay, right? Right? Hello? Is my mic good? Hello, hello, hello? Please. Is my mic good? Cause mic is good? Okay. I was a little confused. But yeah, anyways, that aside, okay, I want to finish this fucking game already. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Garbage. Garbage. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath. I had no idea we're so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Yeah, why would she say that? Like, if I wasn't thinking about it and just climbing, and then she says, don't slip because I can't catch you, I'm gonna be more scared. Also, does it look like a different... Does this image look like a different art style? Like, it kind of does, right? I don't know. I also like that they blocked out, like, under her skirt. If this was, like, a normal anime, it would probably show her panties. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Take pride in it.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That's how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, but I can't say it's entirely rational. I also read a bit of Danganronpa Kirigiri like a long time ago when only the first chapter was translated. I know there's like audiobooks of it on YouTube too, and I bookmarked some of those. It's not by CJ Mack, but I mean, it's still there, so I might be reading that too after this. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose, like pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did, knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
I absolutely had no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
there is something I want to say to him. What?
No
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
Sever all ties with him. Sever? Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However,
but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. There's a bit of this in Danganronpa 0, without spoiling too much. In the novel, she's very cold towards his father, while her father, I mean, while her father is just like, you know, still seeing her as his daughter, which is kind of sad. It's kind of angsty. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted you to take... I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
That's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy when he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, and so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. Couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. Don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? Not true.
However,
but there is one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
the way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
but when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl that was abandoned by her father. Damn! The writing in this game, bro. The writing. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life, and I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of this shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. Damn! In order to settle the past, in order to move him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just cut him off? Cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is blood. No more. Damn! But low-key, like... I get it. Like if one of my parents like left me, Like, I don't know, like, of course I'd be like fuck them, you know? Like, who cares? So I don't understand it when people are like, oh, they're your family, you shouldn't be doing that. You don't know people's circumstances. So, I mean, in her case, yeah, I totally get it. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Awkward. I just kept climbing the ladder. Oh, damn! That's awkward as fuck. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. I think this is it.
indeed.
The other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain this is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Here goes nothing. I reached my right hand and pushed up against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... we're back.
Whew.
I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Yoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out there without you. Thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Yoko, my girl! So, what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about... Wait, what? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind... I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's just ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
We try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. She said that, she pointed to a nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't.
because
Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. You said something like that before, what does it mean?
so
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makoru's death. There's a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. Oh, you mean when... I think she's talking about when Monokuma was like shut down. That's probably when the mastermind was putting Makoru's body and setting it up. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Going. Yo, I smell like shit right now though. Can I shower at least? Can I go in here?
Shall we go?
I need to eat more than just bread and water.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't
What?
believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
Pum, pum.
You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko,
Right.
do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that it matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the You reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made a choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? That means I lose? You talk big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time I can guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
Pum, pum.
And now you're trying to talk like some famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have never have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the spirit you so loved to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
Not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial all over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Yes! Hope and despair! That's my Danganronpa.
Hey,
Well, that would make a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer and of the masterminds themselves. But for what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'd probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. Time for bear jokes. Now, what do you suggest that might be possible? It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If you do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Oh my fucking god. Will hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer's barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for the final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around this school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
What we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Let's bear it all. You can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school.
You guys!
You win. Oh my god, the puns, bro, the puns. I can't I can't do this. But if you can't do all of that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When you uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when the class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? It's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. Having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have mean whoever killed Makuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden? I mean... He is telling the truth.
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why are you so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
Nyeh.
I don't even care anymore. You're gonna let your punishment We're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. Need to start getting ready. Super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. I have everything. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However...
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
Whew.
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
I don't exactly read about that, or read about something like that happening every often. Hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
Yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it?
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. Wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, it makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
The mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, and show that off to the world. Why?
Correct.
Prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope speak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants to show the world. The mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove that despair is better than hope. If that's their goal... Oh, that's their goal is ultimate despair. What? You want to prove that despair is better than hope? That's ridiculous.
It's true.
Right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. That's the kind of thing nobody but those who call themselves ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair? But is that really their only reason for making us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led the mastermind revealing their weakness.
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has been more particular than is reasonable about their own regulation. Wait, what? The mastermind has had to be more particular than is... Am I, like, having a seizure right now? Wait. Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulation. Okay. If the mastermind simply ignored our rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
But at least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the... No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use a class trial, following all the proper rules, to get me killed. They began a class trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. Even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. He attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
Prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Thanks to you though, we got another chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning, essentially making a bet.
Whew.
It looks like I got it right. This time at least. The bet. I let out a quick sigh, and I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment you decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. Right. We can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before the final battle, we have to tell others what's going on. Let me just move my VTuber real quick, because like I'm leaning back, so my VTuber is like small. That okay. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
Probably in their dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Yo, let me eat some barbecue though. I need meat. I only had bread and water. And suddenly we were greeted with you again. Is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
Wonder what that's all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
My friends! My friends!
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it, that's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that? I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Oh, Makoto!
What?
What's that smell? Poor people?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Makoto, he smells like a wet dog. Toko, you cannot be saying get away shoo shoo like you haven't showered. Like at all. In the flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in that extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? Is it okay you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're gonna redo Makoto's trial.
Huh?
Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? So you're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would have to be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto wasn't a black end, is a clear violation of the school regulation. The rules state that only the black end is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of last trial. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you're referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? There's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone!
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the way things are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decides the final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figure out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and the school's mysteries? A pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. Not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? The game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope Speak the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way that he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
And according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope Speak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is 15 of us in the main hall in the very beginning. Add Makuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, only one still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. You know, if I was like one of them, I would think it was Makoto. Because honestly, if Makoto, like, I know he's like nice and everything, but like he's the only one out of everybody who survived the an execution. Like, I'd immediately think that, oh, it's probably him. But whatever. Can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among us. Among us? Among many. Why did I say among us? Come on, bruh. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. If one of us was a mastermind, they had to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it would have been entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Whoa.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Hog.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
God, that laugh. How very whatever the fuck that says of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. Oops. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can barely rely. I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then? After making his final statement, Yaka left the dining hall. Coco, you gotta do this by yourself. Stop. Take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Tokyo trudged out of the dining hall. Oh, she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
Right. Receives Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Okay, bro. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Someone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust anyone yet. I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. Even if you hadn't been there, I would have died. If you hadn't been there, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto? A really nice thing of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure, at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. See you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, just us two.
Indeed.
So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
Goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. You just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. If we can't get back together, and then we can get back together and then share what we found. That's right.
So then...
Wherever we're going, I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Still, I can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So, if that's what I have to prove, I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makoto's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we found out who killed Makuro Kusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second room of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden, the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Okay. That's crazy. I can't at least shower? You know what I low-key want to do? Okay. I kind of want to go to the, to the school store. I kind of want to do one more gacha. You know, one last gacha. I have so many coins. I can like use them all up. Okay, this is 9% of repeat, okay? If I get a repeat, I'm gonna be pissed. I got a fucking repeat! Holy shit. I got 2 repeats. That's some bullshit right there. That's actually bullshit. That's so dumb. Okay, it's open. You can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I had to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? Like some ancient ruins. It was more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Holy shit, who fucking died? Whoa. I totally forgot about this part. Can't go in here? But the bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it looks totally fine to me. I mean, it's not really bed anymore, it's just garbage. Oh. Oh wow, a Monokuma coin. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. Wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. What? In a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in? Okay, bro. Whoa! Why? Like, what is that called? Why is this bathroom like totally fine? Like, this looks like a really nice washroom. Like, this looks real nice. What the hell? I can't investigate that? But I forgot what that's called. Eye of something. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for Host Speak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. I wonder if I can open this locker. There's a card reader installed in the door. That must be how you get the locker to open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms the second floor of the school. Eye of Horse? Really? You have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Click on my handbook and ran it across the card reader. Then... Look. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Means none of us can do it. You can try another one. I think this locker's already broken. I wonder if I can open this locker. Okay. Eye of Ra or Eye of Horus? I think it's Eye of Ra, right? Or are those like the same things but just different names? What was it say? What do you mean? It's already open. Just like take out the locker. It's different? Shit, I don't know. There's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. I still can't believe I used up all my Monokuma coins. And I got like a repeat. Okay, so what is this one? What is this one? This is... Left eye? Is this Horus? Horus? I don't even know, bro. Okay, Pog, I got it right. Okay, this one's... This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
This is the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I just decided to check it out one more time. Regret? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, they were very interested in Ultimate Despair. PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info into Ultimate Despair?
However...
Not much though. Something we don't already know.
In other words...
Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points them to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst source of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
That's all there is. Much to it.
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Damn, girl! Roasting the hell out of him. What the hell? But any information about the masterminds is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
See. Okay, my mom went in my room. Sorry. Yeah, let's get back to the game. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Oh, the chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been the headmasters. Well, a student can't use a leather chair? Mom solved mystery for you. No, she just said that she's using my car because my car is parked like in front of her car. Our driveway is like, there's not a lot of space, and we have like 4 cars. My brother has one, my dad has one, my mom has one, and I have one. And usually I park my car in front of where my mom parks it. So if she needs to use her car, we need to like switch out. And of course, she's streaming, I'm streaming, so nobody can switch it out. So she's like, I'm gonna use her car. I'm like, okay, sure. 5th car? I mean, hopefully by then somebody's been moved out, you know, maybe my brother's moved out. So we have 4 spaces again. Hopefully. I just hate like fucking dusting off the snow in the winter. A strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap in here, but not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. Breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. I enter the right password and the door should open up.
However...
I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know that it's completely made up of letters and or numbers. I can't really go from there. You're right, it's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
And I think of how much time I wasted on this. There's a hidden room that she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her it's a bit more that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. Yoko can't figure it out. No way do I stand a chance. No wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Sorry, we're just trying to think of what the password might be. Yeah, I was thinking it might be her name. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, thinking of how he was acting in Danganronpa 0, it's definitely your name or like your birthday or something. I actually don't remember this part. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. The way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
Not like you need my permission. You wanna try it? Try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Oh shit!
Anyway...
Like, hello? You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
You're worried about me, Makoto. Don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I turned myself and turned to face the computer or the monitor. Let me just type the password here. Type in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Oh, that's... Kyoko. Yo, girl, I am sorry. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Dude, it's because he still loves you. Like, Loki, like... Ugh. Kyoko? Bro, I know I'm gonna cry when I listen to the audiobook for Danganronpa Kirigiri, bro. I'm gonna cry. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. It looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well have not been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. Surprisingly. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. So you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. I'm gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance and... Bro screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there are bones in there. Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in the box. Father. Huh? Got him.
Correct.
You found in the box. Bones. That body. Father. Please. Left of him. Are you serious? This is Koko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
And all the information we have already, that's the only possible. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he is also dead. It's my assumption. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. Oh, Kyoko! As she said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she cut off ties. But was that all there was to it? Gave up some of that pride. In order to hunt her hope speak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did, knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Kirigiri! Maybe I should look around first. I'll look at that last because I know damn well that's like some sad shit. This filing cabinet seems to be some kind of place to find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like myself touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check wherever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through the drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. Pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
Because he didn't have anything else. Could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it just made him desperate. Master's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but...
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But then the last drawer. Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And has a label on it. It says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
Handbook with no limitations given to school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
Might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But, Kyoko, I don't need it. On it, go ahead and leave it. Then I guess I'll take it. You okay? This picture. Aww. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko! Yeah, she's baby!
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came to cut myself free from the past, and yet... now find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? Right. The picture of Kyoko when she's a little girl. Aww. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time. Oh, and she looks so cute too. He must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it?
So...
It was completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Did you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Yoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
Need to get emotions in them. Oh, oh, okay, okay. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with. You told me about before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're gonna say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory! And this is an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved too easily. Sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I returned to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. See you later. Oh my god, I kinda teared up just now. Like, yeah, she used to smile, of course, like... Well, she was a little girl, okay? She really okay? Yoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. He killed him. Headmaster's dead. You're wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the main hall. Please, that says main hall. Add Makara to the mix, you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. And Makara. And she's under. So the only ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, Yoko. Are we gonna hear that that sound effect one more time? One more time! Only those 6 people are still alive. Booyakuya! Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I'm sorry, Kyoko. I'm really sorry. What about the emergency handbook I found at the headmaster's in the room? Okay, let's give it one more try. That's just what I hope. Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I'm checking all of them, bitch. Whoa! This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written in it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's some writing inside. Could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. The girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, with words I had heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father, who was willing to give me some details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a self decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Damn! This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. Oh, it's Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts to what she told me. She says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. What does this mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my head just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Whoa. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us. Among us! And so we survive. There's a second despair. Song is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has an organization problems in every part of their life. Is this Hakagura? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? Can't be. No way he ever used his locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. Dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Dust on the textbooks? Oh my god, that's me. That's my locker. I can really talk. As casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hakagure. This is our Yasuhiro? Notebook had also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all stuck in this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? The more I see, the less it makes sense. But, because these lockers, I mean, they had to have belonged to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook like that seems like it belongs to Hiro. And a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Should we talk to Kyoko? Can we talk to her? Kyoko, I know you're probably grieving your dad right now, but like... Okay. Okay, never mind. I mean... Sure. Whatever. This is creepy as hell, though. Like... I don't know why, like this, it's creeping me out. It's perfect for spooky month. I don't know if y'all are creeped out as much as I am. But like... Can we influence the Donut Queen instead? I mean... We can... Wait, hold on. Let's see, what's my truth bullet? Okay, so 4th floor.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah,
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that should be open too, right?
but...
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
It might explode, right? And that would really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. You then race over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, bro, you really want me to be exploded. Okay, I get it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here was nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. No explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Huh?
Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
What the heck?
I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but...
Just a second.
This place is number one gross. It's like a whole different league of creepy. Is this like a Monokuma, like, bed over here? Or... Oh no, it's on the other side too. Some kind of hash on the floor, but right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. Looks really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. A mech cockpit, right? Tommy probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And that could mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. It was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? Not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with a name and room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. Data center. That's right. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. Probably go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over there. From over here. Blah, blah, blah. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Oh man, busted. How'd you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Oh, I think it's because my mic is blocking my mouth.
Hello.
What? Are you done stream? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Man. Seriously gonna push it? Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever, take a nap. Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, the control panel inside. Whoa, hey Makoto, where the heck was that just now? Monokuma.
Huh?
What do you mean? What you were controlling right now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Oh!
For real? Looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from... Wait, what? Why did they say that twice? And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right.
But
But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, then that means they've been inside the school the whole time, right? Guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... Killing game begin... Okay. Why am I reading this? This is just another flashback. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is a 16 student? Oh, it can't be. No way, right? Makoto, I don't like the face you're making. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. But like,
so
you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Anyway, you want to get going? Yeah. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Door, it just locked on its own. Huh? My hand got shot out to grab the doorknob. Doorknob! I can't fucking speak. I can't fucking read. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked. Because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would be if this cool mascot just up and stopped moving. That room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
It's kind of like... I know that the windows to that door is probably like tinted or like blocked, but why is there windows in the first place in that door? Like, I feel like there's no reason why there should be windows if it's like to control the cameras of the school.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted. No more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Ease. Gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, it proves it for sure.
Huh?
And when I said we should leave, then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
No way, we don't have to let it get to us. You have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Tina took off a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. This... This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Oh, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Well, you came to the right place at time. Would you like to see something interesting? You mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically what the fuck is that word? I've never seen that word in my life. Class number 78 student registry? It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room?
I see.
Right, I mentioned class 78. Must be where Kyoko got that page. Since the rest of the profiles are listed in there along with hers.
In other words...
Can be no doubt. Monokuma. Whoa. Whoa. Not Monokuma. Mukuro was a student here at Host B Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Kasaba, the 16th student, lying somewhere here, somewhere hidden in the school. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. Seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. Then even tearing the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makoto's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words,
Comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. Oh shit! That's X instead of Y.
so in
God damn
other
it.
words,
What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what
interesting.
kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such a clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as it came through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly in the background of... Makuro reappeared suddenly and in the background of an entity floats, but... Wait, what? Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but out of reach. The entity known as Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward my research to Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Whole Speak, she didn't display any signs of battle, wounds, or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? But why? Why would they kill Makuro? Even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. It would have to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind was even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
I seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Do you notice a picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. You know, I think it was Danganronpa or I don't know. It was like it was one of the Danganronpa light novels that I read. But I'm pretty sure like it's canon that she has a crush on Makoto. So that's also like a thing, but I kind of ship Makoto with Kirigiri, so that's too bad, Queen. But like, yeah, I like her though. I think she's an interesting character. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals. Okay, whoa! 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds? Holy fuck! She must be skinny as hell. It even lists her vitals 31, 22, 32. Okay, snatched waist, snatched waist. Slay. What do you think? What do I think? You're asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. I'm trying to tell you. Is maybe you want to keep that in mind for her for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, what is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. Do it. What you do with that information is your business. Back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? Seems to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. Not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. Keep it in mind. Thanks. You also had a hunch that Hina killed Sakura when she didn't. So sure, your hunch is correct. Like, sure. Your documents scattered all over the floor somehow makes me feel anxious. The bookshelf seems really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. I would like to see everyone else's files though. I wish that there was like a way that we can, you know? What else is there? Okay, let's see. Places to check. Biolab. All right, Biolab. Okay. Let's go there first. And we'll go to the dojo and... Forgot to say happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, okay, I had to work earlier that morning, or yeah, that morning. So I like right after work I went to sleep, like I passed out. By the way, guys, I need to tell you, I got this new pillow, okay? It's called a cervical pillow, and basically it makes your head stable, and like it's really comfortable when you sleep, and it like props your neck up so it's like not like bent or whatever, and you sleep fine. Okay, that pillow, bro, I meant to take a nap, okay? I bought it during Prime Day and it came like right before I had to go to work. So then I opened it and I let it like puff up when I went to work. When I came back and I saw it in my bed, it was huge, okay? It was huge. And like I left work and I got back home, and then I was like, oh, wake me up when the dinner is ready, right? So I went to sleep. Tell me why I slept like a whole 12 hours. I slept at like 11. I woke up at 12 p.m. 12 a.m. Okay, I woke up. I fell asleep 11 a.m. Woke up 12 p.m. a whole... Is that 13 hours? That's 13 hours. Like, holy shit. I woke up midnight, bro. And I fell asleep at 11 yesterday. Like, what the hell? It's actually crazy. So yeah, I fell asleep. Yeah, I've been a week since, and I couldn't eat the dinner because I was knocked out, and they couldn't even wake me up. But I ate the leftovers for breakfast, so that's something. Anyways, yeah. Okay, so what I want to know is why the fuck this door says raw? Like, why does it say raw? Holy shit. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. Like, abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Lack of tarps here. I've been seeing this a lot lately. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... some kind of weird machine. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. For all in this room? Some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Ethylene? Ethylene? I don't know fucking gases and shit, okay? Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, a red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is a stainless steel, but we do offer an exceptional leather upholstery for upgrade package. The instructional manual for the fridge? The right hand lights are off. While looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. This is a makeshift morgue. What about those lights by each slot? It looks like it's set up when a slot is occupied, a blue light comes on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then there's 9. Which should mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... Okay, wait. So, yeah, it is 9. So, chapter 1 was, why am I blanking on her name? Fucking Pop Girly? What's her name? Why did I forget? Sayaka, then Leon. Then it's Chihiro. Then... No, it's Junko, then Chihiro, then Mondo, then Celeste, Ifumi, Taka, then yeah, Sakura, and then it's supposed to be Mukuro, and that's supposed to be 10, but we only count 6 here. So there's something suspicious. Is this something we have to investigate? You know, I read about that in Danganronpa 0 too. Or like, heard about it? I don't know. I heard about it in Danganronpa 0. They kind of go more into detail with it. And in the anime too. It goes really into detail in anime and it's kind of disturbing. Huh? Gone. Kuro's body. It's not here? Yes, plant. There's still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there's more than that. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to that body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? Of course, corpses aren't the only thing you need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so... better look into it. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small snap on the corner of the tarp. This biolab? Then this originally came from the biolab? Let's go back. Stack of tarps here. Okay, well... I guess it's not... wait. Yeah, a fridge where you put dead bodies in it. It's not like a normal fridge, bro. This Makoru's body disappeared from the garden. Could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. So I can't store my leftover pizza in here? No, man, no. One time, oh my god, one time I was at the bus stop to get on a bus after school, and it was so cold. This was like in high school. It was so fucking cold. It was like, it had to be like minus 30 or something, okay? Minus 30 something. And I remember my phone literally like stopped working because it was so cold. Like, it just like went all black. Like I was using it and went all black, and then it restarted. And I was like, holy fuck! It's so cold that my phone restarted. Like, bro. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd find a clue. Well, I haven't. Didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me my precious time back. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. Not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why would anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. It's okay, girl. Holy shit, already?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
I have to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hero, wait! There was no point in stopping him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? Looks like he's trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be an envelope in the ground in front of you. Envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who had come to host speak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. That's not true, I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Makuro Ikusawa? Then this girl is... Wait, why? Why is Makoro here with everyone else? Even more than that, just having everyone here post like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Makoto's the one taking the picture. But this is such a cute picture. I wish Makoto was in it at least. It's like a little class picture. Like he could have been in front of Taka over there, like sitting on the desk. Oh yeah, I also did read that Leon liked Maizono too. So it's kind of like he had a crush on her. Like it's kind of like ironic because he's the one that killed her. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. Sorry. Oops. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Host Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. If this picture is real, then could that mean... could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
Kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean... Get out! But...
How strange.
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It'll totally be out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! Group photos, and... So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. That counts as a hint. Just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. Wait, whoops. How could anyone fake that? It should mean everyone but me? It's AI! It's AI! Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. What, do I go to where everyone is? Hello? Can I move properly? Can I move properly? Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course, he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Was he purposely trying to avoid me? Just in there. You know, right? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there. Sure, passed out again. Huh? Toko? Hi there, I see you nearing the end. How's Danganronpa? It's good! This is like maybe my 8th time playing it, but holy shit, like, you know, I forgot how peak this game is. Like, it's actually so good. Hello, Elisu. Oh, are you okay? Oh no, she's not dead, is she? What? It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. You keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? Was I asleep? Ah, must have fainted again. Bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay. So why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga. We share the same basic knowledge, but our memories are pretty much very much separate.
You SOB!
Don't say like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. She's not dead, she's just unleashing the demon. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. What?
Yes!
Double the memory. No, it's more like half. All I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes, yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it, I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Byakuya. No, not I don't know who Kuchiki Byakuya is, but Togami. Byakuya Togami. Sorry, I'm just like checking something on my PC. Okay. Coco shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Totally forgot to ask her about the picture. No point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? Gotta be some reason for it. Fridge, it's open! I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
Faint so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
Getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room? Oh yeah,
It would seem...
Morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
expected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there. There you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason...
It would seem...
Imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging. Good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second. How come? Makoto's body's in there. Makoto's corpse? Makoto's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here. We were in the class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed that we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again.
So...
Maybe right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Right, Yoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm trying to find a clue this time. I'm gonna grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know when, as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there? That's it? Oh, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? About that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on that. Oh, why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this confuse us, cloud up our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I could go back and do the same thing, but done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? Gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh wait, what? The same as the other one I found in the garden tool shed. If I remember, that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here.
It
would seem the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Makoto's, there's 9 in all. 9?
Whew.
Hey Makoto, I'm done. Already? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone could do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make it short brief. You find anything?
Indeed.
Careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue make things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Yeah. The only other option was those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Because...
These... Oh. All the Monokuma file says that they're inflicted at least several days ago. Guess I don't see a difference.
Wrong.
The difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
Seem to be equating several days old to simply with simply old.
However...
Equating, sorry. I'm so bad at reading. I'm sorry, y'all. But that doesn't follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got the Monokuma file. But we all got the Monokuma file right after she killed, right? So the wounds were at least a few days old. There's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
The detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, only using their logic and common sense. Hold on, sorry. Sister sent me something. They test what they find against each of these possibilities. And of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there's one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that alright? Remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with a corpse. But then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir attack. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, because
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looked like you didn't have no further business with the body. Get going. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? He was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
Really are naive. Really quite appalling. Could have abandoned me. She decided to help. For someone like that, what does she mean? What does it mean to be nice?
So then...
I think we've done what all we can do in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead. Out with it. You're really not seeing your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
Do, yes. But to get into one of the lockers, you need the handbook of who it belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. Is the dad in the room with us now? No. I mean, in the building. Yes. The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
Makes you say that.
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to the area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said just makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
I mean, that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. I think the video she's referring to is the video that Monokuma made them all see, like at chapter 1 for the fucking, what's it called, motive video. I think her video was the video of her dad and the execution, like at the beginning. I think it was of her dad. Oh, that's fucked. Cause isn't it like the beginning? You remember when there was like at the opening scene, there was an execution for the fucking headmaster. Did they show that video? That's fucked. Although I'm afraid that picture might be even worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own 2 eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook, and that way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem with the locker with my handbook. After all, it would seem it's my locker. The locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it all makes sense. Oh! Okay, she's talking about this video. Okay. At first I thought like she thought about like the chapter 1 motive videos. Okay. If that was okay. Okay, good. Okay. It says class 78 urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have to explain exactly what I think it means. I just watch it and see for yourself. I think you will realize exactly what that means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means that there's something important clue on this DVD. Okay, I thought... For a sec there, like I thought... They showed her... Okay, yeah, I mean... Thinking about it now... It wouldn't make sense to show her the video because she was still like looking for her dad, like especially like when they saw Alter Ego, and Alter Ego brought up her dad and she was like, oh, I'll find him as soon as I can, or whatever it takes, or whatever. Okay, never mind. I thought she was talking about her video. Okay, yeah, okay.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangement I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. But your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the question I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. That because of the mastermind.
However...
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room for my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Yoko's eyes burned with fire of determination. And the determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less what my father found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it. Yes. She let out a small laugh as she said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
That's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I consider my task complete. Right.
Hey,
Keep this in mind. There's only one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is full of hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was...
So then...
I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. No, wait. Hey, Hero. Makoto. What's wrong with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! I'm sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. Like he's avoiding me. He's afraid of me. Why? Okay, what else is... Also, I need to check. Alright, let me just pee real quick. Okay. Needs to be our... I was gonna pee right after I talked to Kyoko. Okay, baby. Okay, I'm back. Right. Okay. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, I gotta go. What? She ran us so fast. I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina? Why? Why would you talk to me? What if I go where Kyogiri is? Oh! Oh, tags. Oh. I forgot. Oopsies. Okay, hopefully that wasn't... I mean, it wasn't there for too long. I'll leave this area to Kyoko. Oh, okay. Sure. What else do I need to check? Okay, AV room for sure. Archive was Nagami. Or Byakuya. That was Hero. Okay, so let's check the AV room. Wait, wrong way. It should be able to play DVDs just fine. But I better take a look. Take the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said it was playing but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Whoa. It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. How much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat here thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On a monitor, a video that I thought was finished flashed back on the screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Free snacks? Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Yes. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed to be like a fairly normal conversation. But I and the I here now had absolutely no memory of it. Had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, which is much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Yes. This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
There's AI. There's AI. If this was a game that came out in 2025, he'd be like, "There's AI. There's AI." I'm sorry for putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself apparently had turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like I broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then. When? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. What failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Whatever. Even though I watched the whole thing, it's just more of the same. You'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. Not a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
Fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to school. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. What would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something like that obviously seemed to work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Oh! Holy shit! We're done?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
About to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Byakuya! Arrgh! Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Arrgh! That's what I imagine these angry sprites are saying. Arrgh! Hero? Silence. That wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening sounds of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Oh, I'm late!
I'm on fire!
A strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge the shiv the master of evil. Thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. That's what master wants. It can be a boy or a girl or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now.
Well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean this time? Stop it, Alexander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy's Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Today I'm feeling white! Whoa! And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Grr. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're all paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
You can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Oh my god, I shipped them so bad. Oh my god. Then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening. Step by step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down on my trembling body. Finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in an elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper still. Okay, bro. We get it. It's deeper. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to me. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding the person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit on this one. Wait, what? And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here where in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Wow! Let's see. In the photo, both are smiling. Are both really smiling? Because you can't tell with the father.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Oh my god, okay. Finally it's a class trial. I don't need to read as much. Let me just stretch. Okay.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
I wanna eat. I do have fudgy bars. Lots of bars. I feel like eating chocolate. Where is it? I also have like Wolveron. Yes. Where's my fudgy bars? Okay, wait, let me let me get a fudgy bar. Holy fuck, why is this shit so slippery? You know, as a kid, these things seem to be much bigger. Maybe it was just a little back. Okay.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Whoa. Already? Damn! I was just starting to eat my fudgy bar.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Group photo.
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right, because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
This picture! Makoto! Watch out behind you, boy. There's something behind you. Coming right at you. They all look so cute. Aww. Wait, I'm eating. I figured as much, in which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too, it's just like I thought. This one's so cute! Makoto is so cute in this one. Aww.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words,
wait, we
Monokuma gave each
didn't
of us
get
a
to
group
look at the
photo in which
picture!
that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Why did it just like go away so fast? I didn't
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Oh my god, why the fuck is there like a... What's that? I know what it's called. Arowana? Arowana? Why is that in the school pool, bro? And how is Celeste always wearing the same damn thing? Oh my god, Kyoko looks so cute with the ponytail on. Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Yeah, Celeste is always wearing her outfit. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. I can't quite pin it down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
Let me eat some pulveron right now. Yeah. How do I open this? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the Rice Krispies Pulveron because it might be too hard. We'll see, we'll see.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Oopsies. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
Actually, it's fine. I can chew it. I can chew it.
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Do y'all know what Pulveron is made out of? Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Memory loss, memory loss. Amnesia? Oh shit.
Now I understand.
Anemia. Anemia, that's what I have.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
Bro, why does everybody say this about me? Every time I've revealed it that I have amnesia, they're like, oh, of course you do. What do you mean? What? Why? Why? What does that mean? You're anemic, Conan? No way! Every time I've said, oh yeah, like, I'm anemic, sorry, I need to sit down. People are like, oh, that explains it. I knew you were anemic. Like, of course you're anemic. Like, this isn't the first time. But of course I'm not like, it's not as bad as it used to be. Like, there's like it's not as bad as it used to be. I'll just say that. But I did have to take iron pills at one point.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Guys, my mouth is full of pulveron. I can't read. Wait, I'm vitamin D deficient.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of suck?
There was a time I also had to take vitamin D pills. During the hospital. Okay, when I stayed at the hospital, of course I wasn't getting any sunlight, so they had to give me vitamin D, but they're like, oh, your vitamin D levels are not that good, so we need to give you vitamin D. I'm like, okay. I guess.
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid.
Obviously.
Okay.
You're saying we all... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
Wait, what does it mean to be anemic coded and vitamin deficient coded? What is it? Like, what? Okay, what kind of things do I do or like say that makes it feel that way? Because like, I'm just like on that, so like, you have the vibe. God damn it.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
It's like the way you're always tired. You took a while to ask that, so that's one? Okay, but I swear I've said I'm anemic before, so I just like mention things like that. Well, that's because I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. Ain't no way.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
Anemia aura?
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
I'm eating Sponge Crunch right now.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Polveron. I found it in the Asian supermarket yesterday. So I bought some. It's Goldilocks Polveron, Rice Krispies Polveron.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Okay, I thought that's anemia. Okay, bro.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Anemia garden. That's insane, y'all.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
Cookie, is it the cookies and cream one? Yesterday, we had the cookies and cream one in stock too. I was thinking in between cookies and cream and Rice Krispies, and I chose Rice Krispies.
That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Japanese gummies?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
I don't know if they reveal it here, but in Danganronpa 0, it shows how the mastermind was able to brainwash them. I mean, brainwash? No. Like make them amnesiac.
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
Bro, I remember when I went to Japan, I got these Suika game gummies and they tasted so good. I miss them. I should have bought more.
There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Sorry, I had to had to respond to cheese stacks.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Makuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Oh no, no, no.
Masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I'm—
But when you is the mastermind?
Of course, they have to be—
What makes you?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Oh my god, this is like the 7th time we've seen this. This is as much—
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
hidden lying here. Or something hidden— lying hidden in the school.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
See, I knew that somebody would find him sus for being the only one who survived an execution.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
Sorry, I seem like a little what's it called? Distracted right now. I'm just like I keep responding to text, but hopefully I will be I'm gonna try to put all my concentration onto this game now.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Makoto's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Oops.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Oh, they're getting somewhere.
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Damn, why was she blushing at Kyoko though? Wait. What did she buy? Like, whoa. Wait, one sec. Mukuro Ikusawa's profile. Yeah, this one.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsey. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro wasn't. She must have been. So, obviously,
She got all the... No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro
Even he
suffered
was
all
weird
those
as fuck.
wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me, I can't think of anyone else.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Jump in? The Disney original movie? Jump in? Disney Channel original movie? Wait, one sec. Sorry.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Makuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Makuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, it should be obvious.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
I don't know if
You're
I
wrong.
should.
Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Okay, wait. Right hand.
Maybe the right foot?
No! Fuck! Oh my god!
You never saw their face.
Oh, I'm
Master
pissed off.
I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right hand or the left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it...
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
There was,
there
no,
was no such
tattoo.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Yoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Oh, damn!
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yoko seemed to savor the words she said then. Wait, what? To savor the words she said as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Don't be mean!
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
The biolab, of course. It was locked.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is... the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's
Biolab.
nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Mind your business.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
Snack lab.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Ooh.
Worked up?
Yes, worked
Now
up.
that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency? The biolab? You be talking about
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
la la la. La la la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. Inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about?
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
My family?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. Can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. But, so if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be the one area where the numbers just don't match up.
Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Oh fuck.
Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? Better luck next time. Punishment is waiting for you. Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? I'm not listening!
Fuck!
Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Okay, wait.
I'm not listening! This should prove it.
Biolab lights. Biolab lights.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. Number of lights should be on is 10 lights.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Bro, I fucked up so bad in that. I lost like 2 lives, I'm pretty sure.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery. Saika died first. Junko was second. Leon was the third. Chihiro was fourth. Honda was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Bless was eighth. Sakura was ninth. The victim number 10 was Makuro. 10
So 10 people in all?
I don't need that.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
The other students were in the biolab? Yeah!
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. Explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Same person was killed twice?
I got it!
Okay.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Should be 11. Alter Ego's laptop should have been in the morgue.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Wait, no. I should get...
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizo Junko Enoshima? Leon Chihiro Mondo Kiyotaka Hifumi Celestia Lu, or maybe Sakura. No, no, no. There's no way anyone was.
No, that's wrong. Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Alive? There's one... The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But... Can we really believe that? There's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It...
Yeah, it had to have been her because, like, it's the same weight, height, and vitals.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro!
What do you say, Monokuma?
Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21,
5'7".
32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
I remember 5'7" because I want to be 5'7".
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the master...
Like, wait, truth bullets. Isn't Mukuro 5'7"? And she's a 5'6". There's only one person it could be. This girl. It's a small mistake in the game? Oh. The additional interest from... Oh. So it was originally 5...
Here's my answer.
5'6". But
Junko
they...
is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body, touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... It really is that. There wasn't anything else to say, she was gone. I did check absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
Too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one who died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she's some sort of trick. Impersonation! What? What is this word? Am I... Is it E? Replace? Replace.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Yeah, try not to spoil investigations and trials. I already know what happens, but I don't remember the puzzles, and I want to solve the puzzles on my own, you know?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Teleportation!
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Well... I'm gonna be on my nerd shit right now. According to Danganronpa 0! You know...
Good point. There's just
that
no
is
way
possible.
They could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it. The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Okay, wait, let me save.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched...
Wigs. Well, they don't expect it is a thing. And also, Celeste literally wears
then
like
they wouldn't have had to switch
a
at
wig,
the moment
right?
of
Like
death,
extensions.
Right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Yeah, like she wears makeup, of course.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity?
Well,
As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
so he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. The group photos? Wait, where's the multiple ones?
Shoot!
Oh, the fucking, what's it called?
Shoot!
Huh? Boys! Is it this one?
Shoot!
Fuck. Huh? He tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Hold on, one sec. Don't tell me, don't tell me. I just got a text. Oh wait, my package is here. Hold on guys, I'll be right back. Because my package is outside. I'm scared someone's gonna take it. Okay, I'll be RB. I'll be RB guys. One sec, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Pause the game? I can't! I can't. Oh shit, I am timed, huh? Okay. That's a minute, it's not bad. So first time was during our latest investigation. Okay, so I originally thought it's this because of the... She wouldn't open the door to her thing. Thank you for following. And then... It's not this. Can I... This?
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Oh my fucking god. Of course it was... some bullshit like that. He did close the TV before, or like close the DVD player before I could finish. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD was playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Sorry, I really needed to take my package out, because they leave the package outdoors, and it's really... Okay, there's like these people, sometimes they... What's that? Porch thing. Porch Pirates is what it's called. Sorry, I needed to time that person out. I don't know. That's a weird question to ask. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Well, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. Oh, by the way, I need to fucking save. It's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Oh shit, I'm like...
Better luck next time! Better luck next time! Better luck next time!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Sure about this?
You're getting all riled up!
Okay, wait.
That's impossible!
Group photo!
This should prove The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Okay, this is what I tried to reveal like before, but okay, I guess it was a DVD.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstances to all these pictures. Splash their face. Turn back again, and cover the face. Junko's face.
Junko's face.
My god, I need to say, I'm like gonna die.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed.
How is there like pictures? They must have taken so many pictures, because how is there so many pictures that Junko's face is covered, and like also each of them happen to not be there? Kinda crazy.
That the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu! I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Okay, Makoto. Wait, let's do process of elimination here. Okay. So So I'm guessing this one is this, right? And then this one, put it on Junko's head, or Junko in quotation marks. I better not lose here. Can I say? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, the only thing like I'm really like not sure about is like this part. It's like this, and then Kyoko opens the door. Right? I think so, I think. It's hard to... Looks right? Okay. I mean... Yeah, let's try.
You! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Okay. Okay, nice.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima!
Damn!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
Okay, guys. I'm gonna pee real quick. Before we see the reveal, okay? I'm gonna pee. Here we... Okay, I'm back. This feels like doxing a cancelled VTuber. I'll make sure to take out BRB peeing again. Because last time I fucking didn't. Okay. Let's see.
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Queen!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
Queen.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
If evil, why hot? Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is a mastermind? She's the real Junko Onishima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Hydrate. Zin, you came at the most spoiler-ish part, bro. Yes, but no.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere. It was definitely before I got to school. What do you mean?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Basic.
And you were on it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
I mean, she was ultimate, Gyaru. So she was probably in all those Gyaru magazines. I think, like, in Japanese, it's Gyaru instead of fashionista.
So I was right.
But guys, if you read, okay, I'm gonna be a nerd here. Actually, if you read Danganronpa 0, you would know what her real talent is. What her real ultimate is.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Oh, hello, Maman. One sec. Oh, thank you. Thank you for shouting them out for me. Clash Royale? How's Clash Royale? Guys, I'm playing Danganronpa. I'm finishing the game right now. and this is like big spoilers for whoever hasn't played Danganronpa and is planning to play Danganronpa. Okay, this is major spoilers, and I don't want to keep on going just in case y'all haven't played and been wanting to play. But yes, thank you for the raid. I hope Clash Royale was good. Hi Fury, and welcome in Pico. Yes, I can't read the rest of her name, but yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Oh yeah, guys, I am during the Witch Trainee VTuber. I'm playing Danganronpa last chapter. Big spoilers, okay? I'm gonna keep on going now. But yeah, if you need to rest after your stream, or if you need to go, Clash Royale was alright, but I'm still tired from yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, but if you need rest, feel free to get some rest. And yeah, if y'all need to raid and run, feel free to do so as well. Yes. Try convincing Memo that visual novels are cool and fun. I couldn't convert her. I mean, this right here is a good example of a really good visual novel because it has some action in it too. Like this whole class trial shit, okay? It's really good. I've seen her on tons of magazines cover, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my covers and cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. So, they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
AI! It's AI!
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Yes, yes.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Dang, that tongue. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
I don't think they ever explained that, why they have different names. I actually don't know the reason why.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh yeah, this one's good. This one's good. The glasses. The glasses and the ponytail. Yes. Well, yes.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
Wait, sorry. I was like distracted by her. Wait, one sec.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause.
Damn.
She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Well, yeah. This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So you figured it out?
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen, she was saying.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
And it makes it so much sadder because, like, oh wait, like, don't bore a baddie. Like, I don't know. It's like canon that, like, Mukuro likes Makoto, right? Like, it's just sad when you think about it. Like, it seems like Makoto is like the only one who cares right now, and like especially when at the biolab, like he said that it would be sad if they just left Makuro's body lying like that and to put it back in the fridge or whatever in the morgue. It was just like, oh, it makes it even sadder. Like, oh.
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything! We've always been filled with despair, so when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret!
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, More than that. Super despair.
Super.
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't
Super,
be just
super,
some
super,
ordinary
super
person.
jealous.
You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure.
Genocide
This is a
Jill.
whole nother level of nuts.
No, Genocide Jill. She knows what she wants, and that's the only thing she wants. This girl is something else.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
Why does she kind of sound like Genocide Jack right now?
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Do they have the same voice actress?
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Damn straight!
And then we'll have our victory!
Okay, wait, it's been a while since I saved, you know what I mean?
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
Well, you already saw the biggest spoilers, but yeah, okay.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
Let me save you. Come on now.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Loved ones? Human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Okay, this is definitely gonna get my lives up at least.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive theme was... That's when we got all those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Can I save here? Oh, fuck. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So that theme was... the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
I can't believe, like, Negi hasn't, like, done anything, like, super crazy. And his only secret was, like, he wet the bed.
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time, the murder was... greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Yes. Save.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. The theme of that motive in the fourth case was... betrayal?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Okay, I pretty much got all my lives back.
Precisely.
Like, Loki.
You see,
Oh shit. Hit my mic.
once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
I want those Monokuma... I want those Monokuma hair clips so bad.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair.
Give coin? I want her to give me a Monokuma coin right now.
I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
This looks awesome! Oh, this doesn't look awesome. That first one looks looks real nice though.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time.
You know, this one, this one is the one I like the least. It's kind of cringy. This personality, I don't like this one.
For the final class trial! Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
you want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything.
You can actually.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
But that's the first time I've ever seen Byakuya, like, ask somebody for something. Aww. I would sneeze too.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
She's so ridiculous, bro.
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
So when it all went down, I guess she wasn't out, so she didn't see it personally, but because they share the same knowledge of stuff and the same, you know, feelings. She basically knows what happened but doesn't have like a exact memory of what else happened because she wasn't there. That's interesting. Like, interesting how that works.
Okay, okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What to do when... Wait, what? What? What to do when the world ends? Die, girl. Like, I'll just die. Like, at that point, what's the point?
What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Damn!
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer! Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment?
Avatar mentioned.
You must learn your place, peasant! You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny!
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Okay, bro. Bro.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago! If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it! You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait. That means they're like 2 years older. 2 years ago? What does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
No, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. What Junko says is true. We first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our desire. I want to believe. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible!
No, I know. Like, two years of my life. Okay, that includes. Two years ago. What was I doing 2 years? I was at 500 followers 2 years ago. I am thinking this in my VTuber terms. I was at 500 followers like literally 2 years ago. Oh my god. Like that would be insane. Like 2 years ago, like I'm not even like actually I'm kind of like the same person now. Maybe if I went to school it would be like different. Like 2 years ago, my workplace, like especially like last year, they were doing a bunch of changes to it. Like they were adding new things to it, and then this year too. Like, yeah, thinking about it that way, that would be like crazy. Oops.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Yes, you have!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Bro, you're 23!
Everyone's so conflicted!
He's supposed to be 21, so he's 23!
2 years? I could never lose.
We've been living here for— Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school event. Heck, I've never even gone to a single—
No, that's wrong.
Bro's 23!
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at.
He'd be graduating college, literally.
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this I don't remember ever writing in this thing. No. No way.
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
I don't believe that he went to class. Cause how is he 21 still in school? Unless he started taking school more seriously after he got into Hope's Peak.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either.
If they're like, okay, I'm guessing they were like 16 when they went here. Because I remember like at the beginning, it said that they already had to have been high school students. And usually high school starts like 16 for Japan, I think. 16 or 15. So they might be 17 or 18 now.
But
like that's so
also
crazy.
No explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
I don't believe that you've never gone to a funeral.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Did you talk about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was... when I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than... that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because
our memories of the time in between had been completely removed?
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Damn.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
Me just lurking and listening and all I get... And I get all the time vibes from that game where you play a dude gets into some kind of dream area of sheeps and the gameplay is that you have to climb upward. Catherine, right? The one with the 2 girls. One blonde, one... Oh wait, they're both blonde. Yeah, yeah. I remember that.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Yeah, I mean, they're both, games made around the same time, and they're both Japanese, so, I don't know. Yeah, it does have those vibes.
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro.
Oh shit, what happened? Why did my... Oh, what? My monitor just like... What just happened? Okay, my monitor just like turned off and turned back on. Okay, what was that? What the hell?
Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster?
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
I love this art of them too.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
That's crazy.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
That's crazy. I totally forgot it was them who boarded up all the windows. Oh my god.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone the outside world. That was... He hijacked the airwaves?
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
Wait, that's crazy because I remember I was I checked the main hall, right? And the huge door over there, and I remember the Makoto was thinking, "Oh, it sounds like there's a construction site outside." It kind of sounds like a construction site. Was that her killing all those people with all the guns and shit?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Yes, Makoto, say shit.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truthful despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Okay, girl. You talk. The first time you talked in like a while, and this is what you say? That's crazy.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding,
What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's
No,
murder!
you're wrong.
Plain and simple. You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this'll be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope. Even if it's just one person? Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean, we'd
We'd have to just live here? She's saying she'll let us live!
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Whoa!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them.
Okay. Let me save.
If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as
This bitch is
one.
insane.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it, the ultimate confrontation. I had to show everyone. I had to make them remember. I had to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. It's not really living at all.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I remember this part. I remember this part.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Damn.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yes, what would Sakura do?
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say.
Yes, you know your girlfriend the best.
Which is why Yeah!
I've made up my mind.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
if I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Me.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Okay, girl. Okay,
all
girl.
of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Come on, Togami.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to
This
you.
guy Sundara. God.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Period. Period.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
Okay, period. You know that means you low-key need like children. Toko.
We won't give up.
Oh shit.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
yo, it's getting
hype.
hype.
Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
The opening
The air outside
song.
is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers and the physics.
Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living.
All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world
outside.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No!
Shoot! We won't
Fuck,
give up.
I mess up.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life.
So,
What are you gonna do? Will you just die?
Don't lose hope.
Let's
now.
go.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that.
Oh my god, this game is so peak.
Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Okay.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Okay.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Outside is only despair. Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross.
You're scared, aren't you?
I just love despair!
You suck!
Holy
What do you
fuck!
want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Well, yes!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
Yes, Maggie, yes!
I refuse to despair. Because
Exactly,
all I
King.
have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Bro, I got B on that one part where I kept getting it wrong. 98! Holy fuck, you know how much
It looks
model-
like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
Lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end
True despair.
is the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world from the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. My first and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest great despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. Not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you gotta do is look at us. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it. Stop, I hate those faces you're making. See, those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. Just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling on to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with us? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like we want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to take the taste of that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Low-key, if she wanted to know the despair of, like, dying, why did she just... Like, before she did all that, why did she just, like, commit suicide or something? Like, why did she have to go through, like, making everyone else feel despair, bro? I guess that's, like, one of her fucked up traits, I guess.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful!
She kind of sounds like Toko!
Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
I bet they have the same voice actress.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Wow, she just walked. She's such a queen though. Like I don't know, like I low-key can't hate her. Like she's too much of a queen. The ultimate punishment. Damn! And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Nishima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. it was all over. That was wild. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending awaiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody else made a sound. Almost felt absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end,
hey,
we can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. Nobody's surprised it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
You do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. Makes sense that we are way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think that we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? All over, man. We're about to leave the school. Leave? We can go outside? And that means me and Master can get married? And then he give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Loki, he is so asexual though. He's giving ace. But, you know, he does want to continue the Togami legacy. So I feel like he will have babies with Togo. I feel like...
Anyway...
Don't worry, I have a doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think a part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world is a lie. And on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. Aye, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we were meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there's must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
Active searching for hope. To try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter the trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Sorry. I got an email from my work. I need to check it real quick. I'm not. I know, like I'm a. I know I'm supposed. Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. We can figure out the rest from there. Girl, there's no donut shop! I'm telling you. Did you see the videos that she showed? Like there's no donut shop, I fear.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, we'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakagura's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. Aww! If we can get out of there and do something, I have some sort of if we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. I don't know why. Dude, I don't know how to read. What can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? There's no way we... No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
Aww, Togami.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope is really spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my... Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Whoa! Wow, that's insane. Oh my god, this song! Megumi Ogata sang this one. She's... No, sorry. They're the voice of the... of Negi and Umaida. That's so... Guys, I love this game. Y'all don't even know, like... Okay. Well... I feel like everyone knows how I feel about this game. This is my most favorite... This is one of my most favorite game series ever. Like, media series all the way to animes and novels and mangas and games. I just love this so much, and I can't wait for the newest game that's coming out next year, I think. But yeah, it's such like a classic game. I do think it aged well. There was jokes that were so funny, you know. There's some weird parts here and there, but like, what can you expect as like, you know, y'all know how Japan treats high schoolers, but it's just like, it's just, oh, it's so peak, you know. Like I totally forgot how good this game is. Cause like I love the second one so much, but replaying this and remembering the story now that I've like grown a little, you know, it's so much better. Like I didn't realize how good of a game it was, like really. And of course, like the art and everything, it's just like it's so well done. Like there's a reason why I was so obsessed with the art and like trying to draw in the style of Danganronpa for a long time. It's because I loved it so much, and I don't know. Seeing it again, it's like, wow. And I really like how it's like kind of like pop art, but also at the same time like it's dark, you know? Like I feel like that part is cool too. And also oh yeah, I wanted to mention that like now that I've replayed it, like I do understand some of like the reasons why people kill each other or like whatever. Especially in chapter 2, okay? Before I had like a weird thing about chapter 2, like I didn't really like it. But I think I didn't understand the true reason why Mondo killed Chihiro. He did kill his brother and he didn't want his gang to know about that. So I guess I understand why now. But like for the longest time, like I can't believe I hated that chapter. Because now replaying it is like actually one of the saddest chapters. So yeah, I don't know, like it's just so good. It's just so good. What I do wish is that they put the cast for the English dub as well. I'm wondering why they didn't do that, but I mean, sure. Sure, I guess. I can't wait to replay the rest of the games. Just remember how good the game series is. I also listened to the audiobook of Danganronpa 0, and that was really good. Like like listening to it after a long time and actually understanding the story. Uma. But yeah, overall, peak game, you know, peak game. The second one is my favorite, so you might see more fangirling from me, but I know y'all already expected that. Uh-oh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Damn! Sorry, press. Now there is a school mode. I don't think I'll be playing it on stream, but I'll probably play it off stream just to like see everybody's free time events. Because I did really want to. Oh wow, you need to spend fucking Monokuma coins, huh? That's crazy. Wow. Wow, I wish I got this. What the hell is this? Oh, this is yeah. I did see this at like in the demo. He dies. Crazy. Oh my god, the artwork out. Oh shit! I might as well. Might as well spend all my mono coins on this. Why did I spend so many on the mono machine? Kenshiro? Who's Kenshiro? Wow, Mokuro Ikusawa! Chips? What the hell is that? Alternate Sakura? Wait, I really wanna see this. Wow, she was supposed to be black. That's crazy. It looks good though. Damn. Okay. The braids. What the hell is this? Okay, Mokuro. Okay. Aww, that little photo with the hoodie over there. Can I zoom in a little more? Like, hello? love this. I love this. I always love seeing the art behind the. Oh, this is crazy. This is all the artwork on his coat. Whoa. Like, I'd have some of these as a tattoo, like this dragon over here. Maybe I'd change the face to make it look cuter, but like, damn. If I ever got a tattoo. Which I will soon, but I don't know why I got all of them. Like, I don't know why the fuck I got Hifumi. This right here, this is... It's a really good design. It's a really good design. I like Kakugura's design. Ow. Yeah, I really like her design. I just want to say, I really like her design. Can't get over it. I really like her design too. And Genocider Jack. Whoa, middle finger. I'm guessing those marks up her skirt are like the people she's killed. She's counting the people. Yeah, this is peak too. I love this. She's such a good character. Fuck, I miss her. Damn, it shows her underwear too? Jesus. $75 centimeters? Oh, small. I mean, of course he's small. Anyways, yeah, guys. Hello, Kimchi. Hello, Leo. Welcome in. I just finished Danganronpa, and one of my favorite games ever. I love this. I literally love this. Oh my god, they're so cute. Wait. Guys, I see you were up for 6 hours. Yeah, I know. I wanted to finish the whole thing in one stream. All of chapter 6. Yeah. I'm guessing that's like... Yeah, before she bulked up. But I totally forgot that... This is so cute. Kirigiri holding a little Negi over here. So cute! So cute. Right. Well, now that that's... Wait. Okay, well, now that that's done, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I do have work tonight. Oh, hi, Vinny. I just finished. Okay, I just finished the game. I'm about to end the stream because I have work tonight and I do need to sleep a bit earlier and eat. So yeah. Yeah, I need to rest. I've been up for like 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours. So yeah. Thanks y'all for dropping by. Thanks y'all for stopping by. Yeah. I will end it here. Bye bye.